about a place that calls you home. Dust the stardust from your shoulders, set your weary pack down low. You've crossed the pines and shadowed paths, come to rest in the ever hollow. Welcome in, fair traveler. Come rest, come laugh, come stay a while. We've got games and quests and trees, oh my. Magic drifting through the wild, rolling dice and rising those stories, sparking lantern glow. Stay with us, you're not alone. You're part of the ever hollow. Winds are whispering your name. Nothing here will feel the same. Shadow, fire, hearth, and hollow. Wherever you walk, the magic follows. Welcome in, fair traveler. Come rest, come laugh, come stay a while. We've got games and quests and treats, oh my. Magic drifting through the wild, rolling dice and rising those stories, sparking lantern glow. Stay with us, you're not alone. You're part of the ever hollow.
Hello everybody. This is Ganon's first stream. He's going to be playing Divinity Original Sin tonight. Can you say hi to everybody? Let's go, boy. That's him saying hi. We are going to be playing some Divinity Original Sin. So I'm going to unmute the game music. Just a warning, it might get a little bit loud. You are not walking the way you normally go. You're not walking on my PlayStation. No. This is going to be a challenge, you guys. Do not walk on it. Nuh-uh. No. No. Are you gonna be still? You're not walking on it. Unfortunately, my setup has spread over to the desk he's normally on. And he's angry about it because he can't walk his normal route. There he goes. Alright, let's get into this game. I'm gonna unmute the game audio so it might get just a little bit loud. I'm sorry for that. Hopefully all of the volumes are pretty okay, but if they get bad, let me know. We are playing, this is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. I've talked about it a ton before. I am a huge Larian Studios fan. I love Larian Studios. They were gracious enough to invest in my first wedding, which now being divorced kind of makes me feel really bad. And they sent us artwork, both from and that was not released in Divinity Original Sin 2, as for our wedding invitations, which I made myself. And I was thrilled. I loved it. It was so great to have concept art as a part of my first wedding, and their games are amazing. Their company is amazing. The people that do, looks like we've got an ad break coming up. The people that do run Larian are fantastic. Hi, Jojo. Oh, my sound alerts aren't working again. We are playing Divinity Original Sin 2 tonight. Apparently I'm having to reauthorize my sound alerts thing. I don't know why they're not working. It literally is up to sound alerts to make sure my sounds all work. It's not up to me, because if their website isn't doing what it's supposed to do with my source link, I can't really control that. Okay, I rejected all of those and it should have refunded points. I'm still not hearing them. Why am I still not hearing my alerts? I'm gonna scream. Today is not the fucking day. Today is really not the fucking day. Bro, the alternator in my car is going out. Can this please just work? Can one thing, just one anything today, please maybe work? I was about to not even stream tonight. What the fuck do you mean my sound alerts is offline? Everything broke. My fucking sound alerts are broken again, and it's telling me my source is offline. All I did was add a new alert box. That's all I did. I didn't remove them. I didn't delete any. I didn't take anything out. I literally just added a new one so that I would have alerts whenever people like follow and stuff. And that's not even finished. So I don't know if it even works. I'll lose my fucking shit. Alright guys, hold on just a second because it's gonna get... Everybody turn your volume off. Turn your volume off and wait for me to give a thumbs up or wait for chat to say that it's good because I'm about to have to switch through all of my scenes to fix my sound alerts, which means copy and pasting, and I can't control the BRB and the end scenes that have music attached to them. Okay.
Hello, God? Are you there? It's me, Margaret. And my question
Fuck.
is, what the fuck?
God damn it. Every time I try to fix one thing in my stream, I break 20 other things. Why am I like this? Sound alerts is about to go bye-bye, and I'm about to find a new fucking solution for the channel point sound redeems and stuff like that, because this one already has enough issues, but it completely being removed from my sound alerts, like the URL got reset, I guess, because it doesn't even look the same as the old one. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm getting really tired of every, like, few streams I have to fix sound alerts. It's fucking dumb. Okay. Maybe now we can finally play this fucking game. Yeah, let's just go get some full coverage insurance, have it for a couple of months, and then drive her into a tree, because I'm about to drive the car into a tree without it. And now I can actually adjust my eyes to the contrast. Alright, I don't know where I was in my last play, so we're starting a new one. I'm just gonna play it in the normal mode, but just so you guys can see all the art. I feel like the saturation is definitely off. But I'm gonna take the Elgato into account on that one because it doesn't look like this on like a TV screen when you play the game. So saturation's definitely off, which is why I have the contrast and the brightness set the way that I do. So there are 4 characters that I want to give you guys the origin info on. The little clips they made are really cool and they're really quick.
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror that takes no more than a song sung by Master Dearest to control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles, and when I finally find him, I will make the Master sing a very different kind of song.
My man Iffin. That's my man's right there.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He
I don't know if
to
you can
save
hear the
elves I
controller
grew up
vibrating.
amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of death fog against the Black Ring, annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer, one of the infamous Lone Wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
That's my man's right there. We love him.
Oh. I was just thinking about someone I used to know. My cousin, the Queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island, and made short work of my allies, too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship, and began a new life for myself.
Can hear what?
Out on the high seas. Aye, but I hear that the Queen is at it again. And there's something darker behind her madcap schemes this time. If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
And this is my girl.
All my life, I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who, or what, is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
Oh, I love her. And my other boy. This is Fane. He's awesome. We love him. But he is a bit pretentious.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt? Your people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me. That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
All right. Okay. I gotta figure out how to play. Hold on. How do I switch? How do I How do I switch if it's a girl? I don't remember how. Oh no! I don't want to play a weird looking boy elf. Gross! Somebody look up how I do this. How do I switch this? Ah, I figured it out. Oh, thank you. I wish I would just tell you that. It gives you a letter for everything else. Okay. No. There we go. That's cute. I think that's what we're gonna go with. It's called Fox. I'm going. Where? Up at the top. It doesn't say the joy, unless that's what the T-shirt thing looks like. I thought that was just to switch presets. I don't know where up at the top you were seeing toggle joystick for gender.
I'll yield to none. You're not trying to escape, are you?
I'll yield to none.
I'm ready.
Prepare yourself.
I like that one. So first of all, you know what, actually, God damn it. I'm still not ready to rename your bitch ass. Since we keep going to the name thing because I keep pressing buttons, if anybody would like to name the character, throw that in the chat so that it's there when we get there and I'm not waiting until the last second. Does it really? Okay, hold on, I'll look. It's probably my fucking ID10T problem I've been having this week. I know it sounds ridiculous, but Pet Pal actually fucking helps. I'm not naming her after Umbridge. Does this bitch look like she wears fucking pink? I'm not naming her that. Everybody already wants to kill me. Why would you put me in that position? They know Hogwarts is real. I'm convinced Hogwarts is real in this universe, and you can't tell me otherwise. I'm not naming her that. I feel like everyone hates Umbridge. Like, we can all agree on that. I'll name her Bellatrix. Why not? Okay.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
It is. Close enough. I get confused and I call her Bellatrix anyway, so... Fuck that bitch, by the way. I'm not a happy camper with that today. I'm sure you even less so, considering you were the one in person dealing with it all.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
Hold on a sec, you guys. Oh, that doesn't actually... You guys can't see that. Cool! Sorry, I'm adjusting my color settings just really quickly because that saturation was pissing me the fuck off. It is not that red looking. Whoa, that looked gross. I do not like the overexposure. It's not my favorite thing in the world. So, I wanted to see if I could fix that in the capture card settings. It looks like I fixed it. I can't guarantee that this is all gonna go smoothly, but we're gonna... Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Eat a bag of dicks. Y'all have to keep in mind while I'm playing this, I have played this before. This is not my first playthrough.
So it wasn't a dream after all.
Unfortunately, my girl, it was not.
Not a very chatty fellow, are you?
Alright, so this is the tutorial deck. As you can see, we've got an autosave already. And this is basically the spot that tells you how the fuck to play the game. We don't need to be here. Actually, wait. Can I go through this door? No.
An animal sty? Freight or food?
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg, too. That may be so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
Well,
with two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turtle...
See about that. Ah, see? This is why we explore the tutorial deck anyway. Every little bit helps. Now. Aha! Now, I will say this, it has been quite a while since I played, so I don't remember everything. I remember most things. And one of the characters that will be accompanying us on this lovely little journey. Ha! Weapons! Let's just say she's gonna be very helpful in finding things. Now, if you guys can't see the substance on the ground there.
You there. Come here.
Oh, right. I'll get there, you guys.
Hey! Get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in? Set me free and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think. Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here. Suit yourself. That
I'll take that, thank you.
The Magister Guard snorts and sniffles as he sleeps. You're almost impressed that one man can make such a phlegmy racket.
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me? Oh, wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy elf? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face. Those idiots can't even walk straight without mucking it up. Was it Rick's? I bet it was Rick's. Can't just leave the prisoner alone, though. I heard he might be the one causing trouble upstairs. If it's all the same, I think it's best he comes with me. Some offence intended. You hear that, Emoire? Come on. And keep your hands where I can see them. Hurry it up, sorcerer. We haven't got all day.
That's why I did what I did.
That's one problem solved. A dead Magister.
So much
Somebody
for
will have to
peaceful
take the
stroll.
blame for this. And it won't be me.
God damn it. Stop walking around. Laboratory key. Heal back up real quick. Somebody gave me fire. Empty potion bottles can always be helpful. Ooh, another potion.
Not the most elegant solution, was it?
We never cared much for elegance.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
This fucking cunt over here. Am I nuts in thinking we picked up a letter earlier?
These smelling salts are strong.
Orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes onto pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require the presence of at least 3 magisters at any change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. Why? Because we're at sea, of course, and have been for several days.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, Perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse with the other.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy. Is he? Oh well. Some problems simply sort themselves, don't they? Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those Source spells of yours? See what happens. Oh, do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise, my aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all, though it does look darling on you. So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this collar does is this. It makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
You're a fucking cunt.
What a well of knowledge this tome is. Dallas is such a dear lending it to me.
Good gods! There's been a murder here.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass. Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them.
How are you doing, my love? How was the stream? Can we get a shout out in chat for Rags, please? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing Divinity Original Sin 2. This is my all-time favorite game ever. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Aiko Foxy. I'm so sorry if I am messing up your name. This is the Fox Den around here, so welcome in another fox to join the cozy little ever hollow that we have here. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Undead Crew. Can we get a shout out, please, babe? Thank you. Well, for everybody that is new here, my name is Chessie. Welcome to the Ever Hollow. I am a variety streamer. Tonight, like I said, I'm playing some Divinity Original Sin, which is by Larian Studios, the same company, the same group that made Baldur's Gate. So if you guys liked the Baldur's Gate series, I think you would love this one. This is my all-time favorite game. Absolute, like, piece of my soul, this game. And we do play a lot of other games. We do a podcast every Monday. We do Enshrouded and some other fun stuff on Fridays. A lot of group gaming on the weekends. We hang out with some really cool people like Rags here. And we hang out with awesome streamers like Onyx and, you know, a whole ton of other cool people in our crew. And it's really fun. We have a lot of fun around here. So welcome, welcome, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a good night. Good day, good morning, whatever time it is for you. It is currently 9:35 Mountain Time here in Montana, USA. So wherever you're from, tell me what time it is. Tell me how you're doing. I'm so glad I got your name right. Thank you for giving Foxy the shout out. Also, if you guys, any of your chat members are also streamers, let me know in chat so we can get you guys a shout out. I am all for sharing the love around here.
Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Ask if you could lend a hand in the investigation.
Aren't you enterprising? I'll let Waters tell you no herself. Go ahead. She with the body.
Hello.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen worse.
Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalk can follow
I
the
totally
source
feel
that did
you.
this.
It has not been the greatest day for us either. I get it. I am super low energy tonight, so I'm really glad that I'm playing a favorite of mine. We just found out that the alternator in our car needs to be replaced, and all in all, just overall, it has been a super not great day. So, well, let us know when you do stream, because I would love to come hang out. I would love to come watch you stream. What kind of games do you like to play? But yeah, Rags, if you need the lurkies, if you need to go take care of yourself, I totally understand. Thank you for bringing me your community. I will treat them with all the love that I can, and we have snacks here, so dig in, everybody. Alright, I'm gonna reread what Magister Waters said right here. She said, "Burns me up, this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwoke had followed the source that did this." I'm gonna ask her why she's letting us so close to the crime scene. For all she knows, we could be the killer.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir.
I am gonna turn my desktop audio back down just a hair, because it does look like it's reading competitively with my mic audio, and I really don't want to have to fuck with my audios again.
You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Tell her that's a trick you haven't quite mastered.
I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
I'll let you know if I hear anything interesting.
Thanks. I just want to catch whoever did this before they hurt anyone else.
I already know who did it. Also, by the way, I'm helping with the investigation.
Nothing to see here.
Beach. All right.
I forgot how to say
The introductory stage, the true introductory stage to all of the pre-created characters, the 6 different characters that you can choose from. They are all on this giant ship with us. We are all prisoners. So let's go talk to them. First, I want to talk to the people that are 110% going to be in my party. I'm going to pick 2 of them. I want chat to pick my 3rd, but if you guys don't, I already think I know who I'm gonna go with. It's between 2 choices for me, so I'm gonna let you guys see. This is one of the girls that is 110% going with us. Actually, I changed my mind because I just realized that if I do it this way, if I let you guys choose, we could always do another run through if you'd be interested. But if you guys choose the one of the 2 that I'm thinking, there is a possibility
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a camp.
that the story won't line up the way I'm hoping it will. I'm thinking about it.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
You will do no such sort of thing. That's my man's over there, sir. A Cult of the Lamb. I've seen that one. Palia looks good too. Peak is kind of fun. I haven't played a ton of it. We were gonna play it one night, and then we ended up deciding that we were gonna play, I don't even remember what we played. I think we played Repo or something that night. Repo is a good one. I don't know Legends of Heroes. Pal World is cute. Pal World is a cute one. I haven't played it. My husband has, though. It looks really good. Stardew is one of my favorites. Final Fantasy is my husband's one of 2 top favorites for him. Well, actually, I'm going to say one of 5. 1 out of top 5 because he's got like 3 or 4 tippy top favorites, and then he's got like favorites, and then like games he really likes, and then so on. Magic is one that I've heard a lot about. I just don't know a lot about. I am more of a Yu-Gi-Oh girl. I collect Pokemon cards because they're cute. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and Magic is like the D&D version that I do not understand. I have to be tiptoed through D&D because I'm bad at it. But I can play these things just fine. But I like that. I love that you have so many games in like your repertoire. Those are all really, really good games. I am a baby gamer. I consider myself a baby gamer because I'm pretty repetitive with the games I play. So this year and end of last year is kind of like my start of expanding what I play. So I'm not super versed in the world of gaming, but I have watched a ton.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
Like, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. This is my Unis Honest sweatshirt. Like, I've been watching, I just haven't been doing the playing part.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
Insufferable, surely.
May I join you?
She shakes her head.
Game for one, I'm afraid. Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
Whose fate are you deciding?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
If you can decide fates with dice, can you read the future in cow entrails as well?
She eyes you suspiciously.
Not the future, no, but I can read the past in flesh. Just like you. And I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
I don't see why not.
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers. As everyone lay sleeping, you lay awake thinking of someone back home. A very special someone. You were reminiscing about the things you used to do together. Of course it is. The truth's right there, skin deep. You may have to bite a bit deeper, though. Not every elf is as skilled in the art as I am. But anyway, don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
Lady Sabile is one of the people, or one of the preset characters that's going to be accompanying us on our journey. Oh my gosh. I meant to say this at the beginning of stream.
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
I should have said this when I started stream. I did have to take a muscle relaxer today, so the speaking thing, not gonna go great for me. It's gonna be a really good opportunity for you guys to get clips of me being an idiot. That's one of the fun things about taking muscle relaxers. The tongue is a muscle and so is the brain. So I gotta really try hard here to do this here tonight, you guys.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp you found.
Okay.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty.
Why does this Magister suspect you of murder?
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
What did you do to find yourself at the mercy of a subordinate?
Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the Joy. Away from interested parties.
I'm still curious about the murder. Did you do it?
No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
What do you know about where we're headed? This Fort Joy?
The Joy? I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the Ringmaster himself.
I'd like to meet Alexander. I would show him exactly what I think of his bloody divine order.
Easy now. I might think the same, but Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You, elf, what's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
I'm a bee in a lot of people's bonnets. It's entertaining.
Name?
I'm pretty sure you don't need my name.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
I'll find out. I always do. Now away with you, at once.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have to worry about you for very long.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right. I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Mezd.
You.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
We really like Beast as well. So far, just to catch you guys up, I've played this game a few times. I have played it all the way through. I have played with every single one of these preset characters on my team. You can have up to 3 people, including whatever character you play. There was one run I did that I was Losa, who I'm going to take you to meet after we talk to Beast, and the Red Prince, who is right here, right behind him. Can you see my cursor on stream? No. Okay. I was going to try to show him to you. But that red lizard right behind us, we're going to talk to next. This is Beast that we're introducing you to now. I will introduce you to Losa afterward. So I did one run as her, and then I did, good lord, and then I did, I do most of my runs with a very like character to this one, very similar. I'm pretty structured in my character build at this point. I'm confident in what I create. I haven't strayed far from that much. Maybe I'll do a run where I do play something different. But we are playing with the elf that we met just a little bit ago, Sabine, because she is the only one that I have not run the story through for. So she is definitely going to be on our team today. And then Ifan, of course, that's my man's there. I'm debating between him and Losa. I love Ifen, but I've never finished the story arc with my main character with Losa. So I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know how we're gonna end up concluding this run. This is gonna be very interesting. But I think you guys are really gonna like Beast. He's a great hand to have on the team, and you'll see why as we play. But his story is just one of the cutest. I love him. Just listen to the way that he speaks. It's beautiful.
Listen up, Ghetto. You hear that?
What am I meant to be hearing?
The ship, of course.
Quieten and listen to the sounds of the ship.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
Foxy, I'm with you on that. It 110% feels like you're swimming through oatmeal. Like, it feels like I poured oatmeal inside of my skull. I'm so glad you used oatmeal as a reference point on that, because it's exactly what it's like. But like oatmeal after you've added like some brown sugar to it, so it's like really sticky. So like your brain's doing all this work, but it's also tired at the same time. I don't know. For me, forgive me if I get the flavor wrong here, but it feels a little bit like reverse ADHD while having ADHD, and it's the weirdest thing on the planet. I didn't even take my painkiller with these. I took regular ibuprofen because I knew if I took my painkiller with this, I was not going to be streaming tonight. I was going to be asleep. I was going to be passed out.
And?
The sea sounds angry, like it's trying to capsize the ship.
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger, it's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close.
Close your eyes and try to let the ambient sounds on the ship fade away.
There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, kiddo. Good news.
I heard it. What's it supposed to be?
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
You shouldn't talk like that about such a magnificent beard.
Ah, so you've eyes as well as ears, eh? You'll go far, mate, even here.
Why are you so excited about reaching Fort Joy? I haven't heard anything good about the place.
Yeah, no indeed, kiddo. But that ain't my final destination.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all, thank ye kindly, kiddo.
Say nothing, but look him over once before leaving. You may want to find him again inside Fort Joy. Oh, my beast, my lovely beast, I love you.
Well, well, what have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm inspecting your teeth, in case that wasn't spectacularly obvious. There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
I need you to accompany me to every doctor's appointment I go to from now on. Phone call, I don't care. I don't, because I am not clever enough to think of answers and shit like that on the spot. I never know how to explain to them what I'm feeling, but maybe if I explain it to you before I go, you can give them that and they'll be like, oh, let's do something about that. Oh my gosh. I'm a terrible explainer. The word thing is not my thing. I'm bad at it. I'm real bad at it. So when I get asked, like, I don't know how, but I can go to a doctor's appointment. I feel like I'm put on the fucking spot because they're asking me all these questions, and now all of a sudden I'm nervous and I just don't know how to answer. It's like, no, you know what? I'm fine. I'm okay. It's okay. Don't bother. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. Oh, yeah. No, being sick does kind of feel like that. You are really good at weird analogies.
Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this.
Well,
Can you cook?
I am quite the wizard in the kitchen.
Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Most certainly. Given a sheet of satin, I can make a bum look like a baron.
Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. A most satisfactory answer indeed. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
Well, I most certainly have personal pride. I'm no stranger to combs, powders, or perfumes.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you can cook, tailor, and groom. Well, that just about settles it.
How are you doing, my love? It has been ages, I feel like.
I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave.
You know, I've got half a mind to punch you in the face.
You should probably come to terms with the fact that you've half a mind, full stop. Rein in your impertinence, will you? I'm a fair man, but I won't spare the rod.
Do you look like you have a crown in this place, sir?
Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoo!
He gets better.
Keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
All right. My girl over here.
Oh, there you are. Wife.
By the way, this is exactly what I would do for Onyx if she ever asked.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
Play along and take her arm with a grin. Well, you children must surely be mistaken.
How very correct you are, spouse of mine. Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb refuses to be confused with anyone else. What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
That's true enough. Losa, I presume?
You presume right.
Do you know anything about the murder that happened on board?
Nope. Trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Well, you ought to have a look around with me. I think we could watch each other's backs.
Thanks, but I already belong to an elite and exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer. As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Oh, Rags, I'm so sorry you've had this migraine for so long. Oh, that sounds miserable. I'm so sorry, my honey. I hope you get to feeling better. I'm gonna manifest all the healing for you, my love. All the healing. That makes my heart hurt, because my husband goes through that stuff all the time, and it makes my heart sad to watch him go through it too. I totally understand if you don't even want to lurk. You do not feel obligated. Please, please, please take care of yourself first. Make sure you're drinking water. Eat something if you haven't yet. Just do everything you can to take care of yourself. Take a little rest if you need to. Ah! I'm so excited! I'm so excited to see him! I feel that. We're broke too. But you know what? You did a little something good for yourself, and I'm proud of you for that. How's the family doing? How's everyone hanging in? Bear with me, I'm trying to adjust my legs.
Good luck, Chief.
I will see you in the joy, my dear.
Insufferable, surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's 5.
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough
Let's
for
see,
me to
hold
listen.
on. Red Prince, Fane. Fane! Where are you at, brother? Aha.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and examines your face, tugging at your ears and prodding your nose.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
Reach over and ruffle his hair with a grin.
What purpose did that serve? Was that a greeting? Was it... Oh dear. I seem to have crossed some cultural taboo. How... difficult. You have my apologies, fellow elf. Perhaps I should demand the same from those red-cloaked humans. They laid their hands on me more than once.
You're bemused. Who is this guy? I'm playing this a little bit differently than I normally do. I normally play it a little bit more seriously, and I'm still gonna play it the way I normally do going forward, but as far as the communications go, I'm having a little bit more fun with it this time.
Ah, yes. The niceties. My name is Fane. I am a scholar from... well, I am a seeker of knowledge. That is enough.
And well-traveled one at that.
It is pleasurable to meet you.
What exactly are you seeking? There is a lot of knowledge in the world.
Is there? Wherever do you keep it? Certainly not in your books. I have been reading this one for several minutes, and I have yet to find a single insight into the mysteries of the universe.
I'm not usually very good about reading my chat. This is one of those games where I'm way better at it. I'm even worse when I'm gaming with friends. Oh, don't even get me started. Me and Onyx both, my girl Oblivionyx, you should go follow her. She and I, if we're gaming together at any point, we're not paying attention to our chat. When me and my husband are gaming together and I'm streaming, even if he's streaming, he's watching my chat. I'm so bad about it. But then I've also got 2 monitors, so my camera, my camera is here above, on the right-hand corner of my HP monitor, my bigger monitor, and then I've got my small on monitor right next to it, so my chat's just literally, like, right here. I've done something to my hand. Now my skin's all rough right there. I don't know what I did. My other hand's not like that. Wonder if that wasn't me, like, with Ganon, maybe. It's really weird. You know, it's just been same old, getting through every day as we can and taking steps trying to move forward. Still addicted to Dr. Pepper. Still a crazy stoner lady that curses like a sailor. You know, just the huge. We don't have super eventful lives in this house.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle.
Yeah, people who write tend to leave out a lot of stuff.
Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Well, Cranley Hubert's work is generally seen as the authority, but I can recommend some histories of each race.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods.
He wants to know about you, Sel. Fane wants to know about you.
This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
If you want legends, you shouldn't be reading history books.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
Hold on. Why are you so curious about the gods?
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Alright. So, we've met everybody twice. You got to see their intros and got to talk with them.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
This beautiful little lady over here, Miss Sibyl,
Mad?
will be accompanying us on our journey today.
Surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
And of course,
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long
we've
enough
got
for me
to
to
take
listen.
Ifen. That's my man's. But here's where I'm giving you guys the choice. I am 110% taking Losa and Sibyl. We normally take Ifen. Do you guys want me to take somebody else? Should we take Beast, our lovely dwarf friend? Should we take our red prince over here? Should we take Fane, our undead companion? Or should we go ahead with what we usually do and choose Ifen? What do you guys think?
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to...
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
Would you be fine? Collared like a dog and stuck in a ship's hold with a corpse and a murderer on the loose?
He tugs the collar of his uniform and chuckles.
Sorry you're upset, ma'am, but we all wear what we wear for a reason. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Seems to me you should be a little more...
And here is where it gets complicated.
Till overboiling a bit of
Not
cabbage
all
becomes
of the
crap,
bad
you
guys
shall hold my
are
hand
bad guys.
steady.
And that's where language gets twisted at.
And if she tried...
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
Okay, that's not a good angle. Oh, there we go.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac.
We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
What do you mean by there are others whose lives must end?
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened?
Okay. Man, they really don't pay y'all very well. Okay. Whoops. No! Fuck. Okay.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead. You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive, but only just.
Oh, wait. Just for the record, I'm not going to try to wake everybody up because you can't, so we're not going to go through all that.
The Magister lies on the floor.
Thanks.
The hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as the dog notices you for the first time and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge.
Sorcerer!
It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell.
can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much.
Please, make it stop.
Sorcerer.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. Great gods! Something's pounding on the hull!
Yeah, you're fine.
Gods damn it! Need to get off this wreck and quick.
Would you relax?
Damn! That doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is, a warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The color drains from your hand, and you are left numb. It doesn't budge.
I'm not gonna fight to get in there, so... Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, I wonder. Damn it. I was hoping it would catch the door on fire. Because I don't remember where to find the key at.
pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No, no, no! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm looking through everything.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to. Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Remember, one of your race's weaknesses is having your lungs filled with water until you can no longer breathe. So, try to avoid that, perhaps.
The skeleton resumes his search, leafing through page after page, while hunching over the book in a futile attempt to keep it dry. The moment you touch the door, the door groans open. But
Death fog! I need to get out of here, now!
Okay, break the door down it is. I was really hoping to not have to do that. I don't want that box. Why do I feel like that's somehow in my offhand? Oh no, it's right there. Okay. I didn't actually look in front of my feet.
Thank the gods! By divine grace, what was...
he eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
Motion to the destruction around you. What's going on here? What have you seen?
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
He whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Rix! Take out your blade!
Rix grabs his sword, which shakes in the rhythm of his trembling hand.
I'm gonna try Wit's persuasion. It's not gonna work. Tell him Master C1 is injured. She asked you to go find help.
The Magisters look to each other, then back to you, and unsheath their blades with a metallic zing.
Your lies end here. Get her!
Okay, I'm remembering how to play, you guys. Sorcerer monarchs once performed great deeds across the land, and in his first days, Brachus did so from the isle he called home. But in time, as is true of so many things, he became increasingly corrupted by Source. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge with his twin, Cassandra. Once the ritual was complete, Brachus turned her into an undead lich, so that she, and thus he, might live forever. Over many brutal decades, Brachus's tyranny spread. His hunger for source and political power drove him to develop heinous devices and magic heretofore unknown. He punished the living with death and the dead with undeath. Many attempted to stand up to him, wizards, philosophers, scholars. But it was the order of the Source Hunters that ultimately forced Brachus Rex to atone for his sins. It was me. I did that. The Source Hunters, valiant though they were, could not have foreseen Brachus's resurrection at the hands of the cult of the Immaculates. We owe our very lives to two more of the very order that first fought to bring Brachus Rex to justice. The Source is dead, yet his monuments still dot the land, a chilling but necessary reminder of his legacy of cruelty, greed, and arrogance. Res scrolls, always take those. A journal. Okay. My sweet Stefan, as I write this letter, we near the Isle. By the time the owl delivers it, I will be but a day away. I've heeded Alexander's orders just as you said I should, but I think of Lucian often. Would the Divine have condoned this? Would he have blessed us as we ripped children from their mothers? Can this be the only way? I feel cold, inside and out. Of one thing I am certain. Your arms will warm me when I find you again. With love, Rix. Well, about that, buddy. Sorry. I'll let her know you said that, though. Alright, let's get out of this whole thing. get up to the top.
Small, I need to get off this ship!
Okay. Look at it. Hi, Nix. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you, my love?
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
Your emotes are so cute. How are you doing?
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
All right, you yellow-bellied coward. I'll go down and get him.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
All right, you guys, everybody, let's
If you
go.
can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a wait! Void Woken!
These beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Let the games begin.
Glory is mine.
Oh, I love her.
They who are about to triumph salute you.
Every time he says that, all I can think of is, for those about to
I thought
rock,
Void Woken was supposed to
we
be scary.
salute you.
I've faced worse.
Come on. Everybody out.
Let's not tarry. This old tub is about to burst.
Wait! We need to wait!
There's no time.
Hi, Shadow! How are you doing, my love? Thank you for giving the shoutouts to Nyx and Shadow.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Yes, everybody go, please, please, please give Nyx and Shadow follows. If you are still hanging out in chat and you haven't seen them before, they are both amazing people. I don't ever get to catch anybody's streams, but I love the entirety of the community so much, and I really hope that you guys will go check them out. For everybody that's just now tuning in, I apologize for my energy display tonight. I am usually pretty low energy, but today I have just, in general, kind of not been having a great day. Our car is gonna be the death of me. But also, I had to take a muscle relaxer today because my back decided to be stupid. So
work of the ship.
Brain and mouth muscles,
Am I the lone survivor?
not quite doing the thing.
It
It's going to
seems
be a little
someone,
interesting as we go through.
something, wanted me alive.
All right, we have made it officially to Fort Joy.
Voidwoken! Those are the same beasts that sank our ship! Damn, they've made it to shore.
I know you do. That's right, use up all your walking points.
These
Oof.
bloody collars were supposed to keep those things
I am
at bay.
so sorry. That always sucks watching your team lose.
Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order.
Huh. No, that sounds like me. Ooh, I'm gonna need those. Rule of thumb in this, my favorite game on the entirety of the planet. Collect all the things, except for the seashells. You don't really need those. Alright, now on this ship we did pick up one other letter, so let's read that real quick. Murtaugh, Deathfog barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out, you and Rix both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out. Captain Calwyn. We're gonna drop that letter. Don't need it. Drop this letter. Don't need it. Alright, let's read this ancient book. The Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Some of those objects are circled in black ink and annotated as follows. Helm, collar, mask. You don't have to keep the books. So I know 2 of the people that we are taking with us. I need chat to let me know if we are taking the Red Prince, the Dwarf, Beast, or our lovely Thane, our undead brother, or Ifen Ben Mezd, who is a human warrior, lone wolf, and all around.
Black cat. Some would see this as an omen.
Oh, great. Oh god, it's
What's
gonna
this?
die.
I found something. I need a shovel.
How fucking pretty is this, you guys?
I wonder where this leads.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask.
It's okay. I don't really follow football, but the team that I do follow is my back home college team, OU, Boomer Sooner. I'm from Oklahoma, born and raised, and I have been following at least the scores every season since I left Oklahoma, and let me tell you what, them boys only have a good set of games every few seasons. I don't know what they're doing, but they're struggling, y'all. They're struggling.
He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
What you doing?
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh. It's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
Anything valuable here?
Oh, yes. An exceptionally common, but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face. A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Inquire about his skull. You've never seen one carved like that.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed, do you? You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like me. Simply put, I am an Eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies.
You have a great day too. Good luck at work, Shadow. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out.
Indeed. No one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are rather... at least from this realm. As for the others... well... there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
Where do you think your people are? In some other realm?
Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
Why are you still here if your people have vanished?
Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact, or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
An eternal? What is that? Some sort of cult?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill, but I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again. Yes, do feel free to call. By which I mean shout loudly. I do not want you sneaking up on me again.
Me? I hate surprises and I hate being scared. Oh, finally, some pants! That's not a thing I ever thought I'd say. Brother, I don't think... Did you just walk through poison, you dumb bitch? There's a rainbow. And a chest I can't get to yet.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
I'm not following you. You approached me.
What? No, that can't be. I can't... Hey, stop following me.
Are you feeling okay?
Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Where did you come from?
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
What's this? I found something.
Any Verdus.
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Only the gods are fit to take back what they have given.
Stay silent, elf!
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
Come on then, Lexi. Pay up.
Dear one, help me teach this beast. He must respect.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff. Especially not one of you.
Stop. He's back. Hi, Stinky Butt McGee. Hi. You're not going that way. You're not walking on my PlayStation.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Stand beside Ifan and tell the thug to back off.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat on my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
I would love nothing more than that.
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
We all do what we have to survive.
That's the truth. For me, for you, for everyone in this place. Why not help each other get out of here? The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I'll wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put. 2 heads are better than 1, and when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2. No harm having a friend in this place. 1 hand washes the other and all that. Trust me, like I said, suit yourself.
Okay. Let's get our girls.
Hey, I know you.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Excuse me. He's right in front of my monitor.
Back then, I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube, and you were... you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape? Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean.
There was a strange voice. It seemed like it wanted me alive.
I heard the same thing. Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only...
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock-still, waxy-skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
You mean? I actually do like the Red Prince's story, so it's gonna be up to you guys if you want the Red Prince, the lizard, the undead Fane, the lone wolf human, Ifen, or the dwarf Beast. And I also really do enjoy Beast's story. They did such a good job with the writing that every character's story does intertwine, but at the same time, like, they intertwine with each other too. Like, there's tons of run-throughs you can do with all these different characters.
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
The shipwreck.
Ah, yeah. It was a shipwreck, all right. Not much more to say about it, I guess. Papa Joris used to tell me, Losa, he'd say, Losa, you ever find yourself in a sinking ship, follow the rats. They'll find you a way out. Applies to a lot of situations, actually. Vermin tend to know what's what.
It is true. That is true.
I've given a few shows around Reaper's Coast. Might be you saw a poster or a flyer. Might be you even heard about the, incident.
Go on. What incident?
Well, I was giving this concert up on Overlook Hill. There was a great crowd. They were really feeling it. But I guess it was too good. I had me a little source flare-up. Everyone went a bit, I don't know, wild, rabid. I snapped out of it before anyone got hurt, but the Magisters caught me backstage afterwards.
That what you were doing a moment ago? Was that a source flare-up too?
Ah, it's nothing really. It's just, I'm just a bit, well, a bit hospitable.
Does that mean I should make myself at home?
Ha! What I mean is, look, you've never been a host, right? That's 'cause you're like a clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you. But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
I understand you better than you think.
She gives you a searching look.
You seem pretty well adjusted.
Well, I guess I am, at the end of the day.
So, how are you enjoying the joy?
Magister called me in. Something about being a danger to myself and society.
Yeah, same story here. Reckon in my case, they might actually be right, though. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that.
Yes, I would.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if, when, push comes to shove. Lately, I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. So, what'll it be?
Oh, my love, you are perfect the way that you are.
Sounds fine. So, we're good to go? Yeah? Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll do my best to stay myself. Lead the way.
I should have gone into the cavern before I got her, but it's okay. You guys will just get a little introduction. Let's go get Seville. This is Nabora. We like Nabora. We'll talk to everybody, of course. Lots and lots of looting to be done around here, but we'll get to that before we leave the Joy.
Say, do all lizards smell like oranges, or is it just that crazy fellow with the pointy tail?
Hi, buddy. We'll talk to him in a little bit, too. Oh, thank you. I've been delivered ice cream. I'm gonna let it sit just for a second because I gotta go find my girl here. But first, since we're over here, I want to talk to this intriguing fellow.
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
You still speak as the elves do.
For I am an elf. The tongue of others is not my tongue. You may speak of then and when, I do not. I refuse to learn their strange speech.
What would you like to know, brother?
Start from the beginning. Start from where you come.
Recall the far-off land from which you've traveled.
I see, I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
Cannot say what I seek.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
You hope to find something lost.
Ah, you want reunion. Life is lonesome. Yes, life is lonesome. The thing you love is gone. I have something for you, my friend. A gift. We can see the things we lose, not with our eyes, but with our hearts. This ruby does the trick.
Thank you for the gift.
It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
Uh-oh. That's okay.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife.
See, okay, somehow I'm not surprised by your choices at all, Scar. I figured your first pick would definitely be Ifin. I really think that you would enjoy Ifin's character and probably relate to it a lot. But also Fane's as well. And I'm the same. I will have to show you Fane's story. Eventually, if we don't run with him today. The Red Prince is an asshole, but like I said, I have played his story and I know that story, so I'm gonna put this in a way that my husband understands, and maybe some of you probably would, and then I'm gonna stop it. And then I'm gonna put it in a way that everybody else should be able to understand. When it comes to the Red Prince, Harrison Wells is not a bad guy. The Red Prince is not a bad guy. The Red Prince's story really opens your eyes into why exactly he is the way that he is, and he does, as you play, get better. I will leave it at that, just because I don't want to give spoilers. Do you fucking mind, sir?
She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll.
He wants all of the
Or so she
attention
said.
right now. I'm gonna put it this way. The Red Prince would shop at Costco and not give a fuck about who's in the store also. But also the Red Prince would literally never shop at Costco. He'd have his servants do it for him. He actually was royalty. That's part of why he acts as pretentious as he is. The only thing I will say about this ice cream brand, their vanilla's a little artificially flavored. Like, you can tell it's an artificial vanilla. But I don't mind that. I mean, a lot of ice creams do that. It just tastes like, you know those little cups of ice cream we would get when we were kids with the little wooden, like, spoon thing that looks like a paint stirrer but this big? It tastes like that. By the way, y'all could have just asked me where to go. Because I don't think Bloom stays open past like 8 o'clock. I've been to all the places, I just only like one. Mom was helping with the car, and they had to run a couple of errands before it got too late. But she also got us ice cream. Get in, Robert, if you don't stop, get up here or don't. You're not walking across like you normally do to get to your bed. You're gonna have to jump up there, my love. I'm sorry. Do I need to get you little kitty stairs because you're lazy like your sister? Can you not jump up on your bed? What?
Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
What's a girl got to do to earn that stare?
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into your neck.
She's kinky.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking.
Ooh. Cold on teeth.
I've got that special shipment he was asking after.
Ooh. I'm just another elf like you. Maybe a slightly less temperamental one.
There is no other elf like me.
I'm well aware of your stance, love.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
What's with the scar?
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave. But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
You do realize I am not that lizard, right?
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
You know, instead of killing me, you could just join me, right?
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to begin. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you?
Well, do you want the eternal or do you want the human? The wolf. Ooh, or the dwarf. Don't forget about the dwarf. He's a cool guy. I think we've half narrowed out the Red Prince just because it seems like nobody really is interested in the pretentiousness. I'm sorry, I read your comment and it threw me off in my train of thought for a second. I was like, what? My brain's not doing the processy thing today. But no, mine's cookie dough. I don't actually remember what flavor he got. I eat my cookie dough ice cream like I eat cereal that has marshmallows in it. I eat most of the boring stuff that's around the good bits and save the good bits for last with like the perfect bite of ice cream soup. It's wonderful. Well, I'm gonna be planning my escape, and I kind of need some people with talents like yours.
Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided dears around here would argue such a thing is impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
A silly thing to say, but then again, I did think catching me off guard was impossible. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard I mentioned.
Oh, I fully intend to.
I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we? You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen.
That's not surprising.
That said, I'm perfectly lethal, wielding any weapon or magic. So, the choice is yours. Suits me fine. Lead on, or better yet, let me take the lead. Then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side, for the moment.
Oh, Emmy.
Save your spirit to fight the Reaper. Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here'd thank you too if he could. Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
Out my face, or I'll...
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead to the world. The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it's...
Our healer's walk is never done.
Okay, well, good luck.
Oh, Emmy.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his greying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
I'm Buddy.
The tip of his tail starts to wag.
It's no use anyway. You're nice. Emmy would have.
Hold on, guys. I'm about to make a lot of noise, so I'm gonna mute my mic.
Emmy was always the smart one. I guess that's why they took her and not me. Oh!
I didn't mean to skip it. I put it on the screen so you guys could read it, but I'm going to read it out loud really quickly. She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50, 5 years. The Magisters, they took her. I don't do good accents, but that's what he sounded like when he said it, and it was really cute, and I really wanted to reenact that for you guys. I told the dog that he's really bad at maths by accident because I clicked the button one too many times, and then that's what he said, and now we're gonna scratch him behind the ear.
I love you.
I love you too, you're so cute.
Say, let me show you something.
He gifted me a key. Yeah.
The dog focuses at the cat at your feet.
Right, he doesn't like the cat.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
State your business.
May I walk freely here?
Certainly. You may not be a lizard, but your kind are hardly so bad as the humans. If it's trade you're looking for, I've made a habit of procuring items that can prove rather useful inside these walls. That's for you to decide.
I feel him, but I do not see him. I know they help.
Oh, that's your money. How much do I... Oh. Hold on. Alright, first we've got to do this.
magic to you,
Okay.
you're dead!
Got you! I got you!
As you approach the young elf, Losa suddenly grabs your arm. Her hand is damp. Her face looks pale and grey.
Hey, listen, I don't know why, but I think I need to talk to this elf. You mind? I can't. I just need to talk to her, okay?
She turns towards Sahela. She darts over to the elf without responding. They begin talking in earnest, more quietly than you can overhear. Losa suddenly snatches up both the elf's hands and leans close to her. Her voice rises.
You have to tell me.
The whites of Losa's eyes fade to grey, then black. The colour runs into her veins, crisscrossing her skin like lightning. She keeps hold of Sahela's hands.
It rises in you even now, Losa. Do not let it. You must be strong. Be strong. Fight. Fight. You are okay. You are yours. No one else's.
Shut up. Let go. Let go. Let go. I don't want to hurt her. Don't make me.
Losa is rigid as a board, tense with the effort of holding Sahela's hands in tight, painful bunches.
Leave me alone. Leave me. I don't want to.
You are hurting me.
Losa's eyes are black. Sahela's fingers are white under her grasp.
Let me go. Please.
A sinister smile spreads across Losa's lips. She jerks the elf toward her.
Chatty, chatty elf. Chatty elf with all the answers. I wonder what your blood tastes like.
Losa, please. You must not defend her. She wakes if she is weakened. We must hurt her to protect her, you see?
I bet the elf blood tastes like honey, like nectar, like joy itself. Let's find out.
You must weaken her to help her. I am sorry, Losa. She does not mean what she does.
I'm ready. I'll yield to none.
It is almost enough. A few more hits. She comes back to us when she is
You
weaker.
okay? Yeah, thanks. What? Don't look at me like that. I didn't do anything. It was that thing, whatever it is. It's just a visitor. It has nothing to do with me. Good. let's keep moving. I want to get out of this bloody place as soon as possible. I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. I just want to get out of here. Let's go.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
She laughs and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still covered.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn, and there is a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves were made by many smiling gods. Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. Perhaps you keep going. Perhaps you make friends with what you see. There is a great passion in every grain of sand. Maybe you find your adventure after all. I see it before my eyes. It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps. Yes, please ask. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us. Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken, but I see all the same. He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him. You understand when you meet him after you escape.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way, Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. But if you find him, maybe you can help him. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what you seek. A way out. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. I feel him, but I do not see him.
Wait, I call a timeout.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Our kind of few here. We must help each other.
She bows.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken. I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
Got you! Shua, shua. Got you! Got you! I got you! You can't get me! I'll stab you right in the eye! I magicked you, you're dead! Wait! The timer!
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
I'll yield to none!
Hurts, doesn't it? Prepare yourself.
Invading!
I'm ready.
So this is Fort Joy.
A delivery. Surely you'll have one.
What a crummy
Leave him be. Don't make me say it again.
Listen, I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf. This clown, caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist. Supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet. Alls I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate, and you got yourself a deal. Listen up. Back off.
Not like this. There's too many of them.
Ain't been here long, have ya? No one gets to have it all. No one starves anyone else.
He twirls his knife between his fingers.
Divine's gone. This blade is the only god watching over Fort Joy.
As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eyes to hers.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then the questions commence. You hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Griff. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestines. Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a cursory look.
Chat's over.
seem just a tad excessive.
Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me? There it is. I was wondering when your spying would make an appearance. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. The search for the Master continues, of course. Hungry work, the hunt. And you know what? I'm feeling a bit peckish. Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it?
Mind your manners round Griff, eh?
What's 50 musketeers old? That's what happened. Make the hinges rust. Snake. Say, I don't know any elvish ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars. Don't break your head vain now. Been that long since you've been home, has it? Yeah, pity. Pity.
What if there are no sorcerers? Yet so quickly, we find...
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
What? Oh, new, are you? Very good, very good. Make yourself at home. My mind? What else, my friend? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why? We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity? We cannot continue like this.
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one. In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast. I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one. Are you interested? Believe whatever you want. This may be your only at a gal. Who wouldn't? Finally, the plan's simple. Completely full. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location. What? You think I'm being lazy? No, this is sheer pragmatism. I already tried to retrieve the item, but I don't have the, necessary skills. You see, I need someone who can handle themselves in a scrap. The item's within a crocodilian nest on a beach nearby. I'll mark the position for you. Not enough to trouble a fine specimen such as yourself. Get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give those overgrown...
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
Fire her. She ain't coming back.
Didn't I?
The Stone King watches over the water. The statue responds to you. You feel it reach out to you, into you. The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to elves. Well, elves eat people and their pets. Elves don't know the alphabet.
The child's eyes grow wide.
People ask you to eat them? Really? Neat. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any sauce on you or me. I guess they're wrong or crazy. Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, and it's a lot nicer out here than outside. But you didn't die. I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary. There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me. 1, 2, long dead of the crew. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Farah. She ain't coming back.
Think I ain't watching. That's your 5th blue just to this road.
It's too tight.
Don't know the game, Topsy, you can fold.
No. Just 'cause the pair of you are filthy chickens, don't mean I can't beat ya.
Yet so quickly, we find sources so dangerous.
That's what happened, is it? Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not her, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
She never did like you. Bastard.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand. He nods at you and turns back to his handiwork. He lines up another nail and hammers it into the panel.
I'm meeting someone here.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally at peace, but as you approach, she turns to you with a cheerful smile.
Haven't seen you around here before. New? Oh, that'll happen here. Hope Griff and his people aren't giving you too hard of a time. He and his have it out for anyone who ain't a human. More and more do these days. You here alone?
She gives you a long look.
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore. Not much in this world someone you love can't make better. Used to be I had a family, a husband, and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too. Now I'm just waiting for them to call my name. Waiting and remembering.
Her eyes sparkle.
Kind of you to ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip and no less wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix. He was an expert healer. Could fix a broken bone in a short minute.
She talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a warm hand on your shoulder.
What a gift to think of them. I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. One of Felix's best. He'd be happy to know it went to such a warm soul. Take care of yourself. You hear? You're a sweet one.
Tides in and out and in again.
Is that thing eating corpses?
finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boasting, but spirit like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out. Rest his soul.
I feel him, but I do not see
What?
him.
Back, evil ogre, or I'll get you with my sword! I'll spare you this time, beast, but don't cross me again. Ever. You're really fun. Hey, I'm gonna hide somewhere in the cave, and you come find me. Ready? Go! You found me! Okay, wait. Let me hide again. Ready, go! Oh! Wow! You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really like you. Come on, I'll introduce you. I know how to spell introduce. It's I-N-T-R-O-D-U-C-E. My way is too small for you.
This hole
You'll
is
have to
too
find
small for
another.
you to squeeze
Hope
into.
you brought a shovel.
I spotted something.
With her, this is my new friend. She's really smart. You'll like her a lot.
Please, small child, leave me to my ruminations.
But she's really nice and tall. Maybe she can even help you with that thing.
Why? A grown friend? You brought an adult here. Good gods. Can it be? What in the world are you? Can it be an elf? Oh, I have been abominably rude. Please forgive me. I'm so very out of practice. It's been so long since I met another living soul. In my day, your kind were most mysterious. I'd heard only rumors. I'd never met an elf myself. Oh, I've been a cad. It is so shameful for me to ask, but... A child may technically be alive, but so is a potato, if you understand me. No, Morty cannot help with what I ask.
I have been muted this whole time. Holy shit. I just looked at my mic and realized my light was red and realized I've been muted this whole time and I don't know how long it's been. I tried to do an ASMR Dr. Pepper opening and that's when I realized.
A wicked king it was, Brachus Rex by name. The Order of the Source Hunters discovered a great horror upon this prison isle, and I was sent to stop it.
Why do you say that?
Yet my failure was absolute.
What's wrong
I am
with
not
it?
fit to bear the insignia of the Source Hunters any longer.
I know my PC doesn't like being hooked up to the Elgato because my frame drop rate is ridiculous. I'm gonna be, well, I really want to keep playing. I want to keep playing because we didn't get very far. Ooh, sorry.
Please, good lady, you must free me. Prise this spear from my chest, where it has been stuck fast for the last 1,000 years. Seize the spear. End this degradation. I beg you.
Alright, my character's never strong enough, but I'm hoping Sabiel's is.
What in the world are you?
It's stuck fast.
Alright. We may have to go get Iffen. Oh, hold on. We will come back to this once we get leveled up a little bit. Makes it a little bit easier. But I wanted the XP.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Everything there? Good.
Back so soon? Changed your mind about teaming up?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front.
Give me
Should
2
keep
seconds.
more
I
of
have to
our
open my
blood
window.
in.
I'm sweating to death. Two more seconds. Okay, sorry. I had to go change into some shorts because I am sweating up a storm. I just got a major hot flash. Mother Nature's taking its toll on your girl over here.
Survival's my main priority.
My
I'll use every trick in the
stream
book to
this
keep
time
us
has been a little
alive.
choppy, and I
But
don't
if
think
a
the
wayfarer's not what
multi-streaming
you're
is
after,
helping.
I've got
With
other
that,
skills. What do you need?
See what he's a ranger, right?
Too much, you might say. I can make them bleed any which way you want. Which is?
I need a heavy tank. He's typically a wayfarer, but I'm always a ranger. I don't like doubling up on... What do you think, babe? Should I do fighter or battle mage? I was thinking battle mage because I'm gonna double class him anyway. Well, I don't want a knight and I don't need two-handed. I mean, two-handed's fine, I guess. I'm gonna go with battle mage.
Can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Right you are. Lead the way.
Gannon, stop.
Good sir, you have set my body free, free to crumble to dust at last. But my spirit, blast! I remain trapped in this mouldering skeleton yet. A spell most terrible. I have heard of such magic, but have never known anyone so foul as to employ it. Brachus Rex, may maggots lace his entrails. After he interred me in this cell, he must have drawn my very soul away from me and stored it elsewhere in the fort. Thus he has bound me entirely to the mundane realm. But I know this place well. I could lead you to its likely location. In turn, you would find a path straight out of this fort. My freedom for yours. What say you? Marvelous, my friend. Marvelous. You'll first have to get inside the fort itself. There's a secret switch on a statue of the Seven in the courtyard. Surely you know it. The switch will open a hatch, and you'll be led into the prison's main floor. I suspect that within Brachus's phylactery room, you will find the container which ensnares my soul. He has likely disguised it well, but search there for another hidden switch. Brachus would have made me a supplicant, a slave to these walls. With your help, I'll die. At last. With dignity. Fort Joy is a dangerous place, my friend. Dangerous indeed. Brachus used this place to build an arsenal of terrible weaponry as yet unseen in our world.
Whoops. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see if I could use my charger for something else finally.
Here, he and his researchers crafted punishments and snares contrary to human dignity. Objects that could contain souls, wands that could purge the very essence from sorcerers. My order would never have used such barbaric magic against our enemies. I was fully briefed about this awful place before I came. My goal was to destroy the fiend who had been marshalling the world's most unwholesome weapons and magic into an army he intended to use against the realm. I never thought I would become one of his victims, and yet, here I am.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear the weird sound coming from the outside, but it's really weird. Yeah, I went with Battle Mage. I know there's a major delay in the stream tonight, you guys. I'm very sorry for that.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. You hear a strange sound, like rusted hinges creaking and air rushing through a tunnel. A hatch appears behind the shrine.
A shrine by the looks of it.
My love. Come here. Oh, I did the thing. Where are you at? Come here. Come here. Hi, baby. He's trying to tell me it's time for me to get off because I normally get off half an hour ago. I don't want the jug. Hold on. Here, actually. Ifin? Put some shoes on.
You peer at the statue and recognize the face as that of the goddess Amadia.
Gannon
You
Robert.
read something about her once long ago.
You're not going that way.
The droplet burns both hot and cold, and yet you feel no pain. You step towards the flow, desiring more, wanting desperately for it to take you, and darkness envelops you.
Do you mind? He's being weird, you guys. This is kind of what I want to have something like this as a fountain in my office. I think it would be amazing. Oh, I never actually noticed she has horns before. Okay. Well, you learn something every time every day.
The goddess carries a strange expression, one of expectation mixed with...
Okay, I know where that goes to. Did I not get lockpicks at any point? I thought I did. I do want to try something. I want to try the remote play app on the computer and see if that would make it better.
I told him at noon exactly, didn't I?
A fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night, you hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya?
Known her all my life. Her little girl Irma, too. Farah was a straight-shooting woman in those days, but now she's madder and a cuckoo and twice as loud.
What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over. Killed by a void woken back in our home village. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy. And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
He hasn't changed a bit. Always late.
Farah, she ain't coming back.
So, those two characters there actually used to be a little side quest that you could do for them. They removed it from the game. You used to be able to go and find her daughter's, like, little toy doll, something or other, like a bear or something. I didn't want the water pail.
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Where is he?
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Farah.
Oh, my Lanta.
She ain't coming back.
He hasn't changed a
Thank
bit.
you.
Always late.
She's gone,
Hey.
Farah. Gone.
Hi.
Hi, beautiful. Can you move?
You there? Elf? I'm looking for an inmate. Have you seen him? Useless. It is a very important
I will have to find your stupid flower first. Don't want to get too close to those thugs because I'm not ready to fight them yet.
Greetings, child. You must be very far from your homelands indeed.
Hurts to be so far from your loved ones, eh? I know the feeling.
Place a hand on his shoulder. His are the first gentle words you've heard in some time.
Troubles me to hear that. Now that the Divine has gone, our world's duller, darker than ever before. When he comes back, he'll bring a gentler world with him.
Let's go find the yarrow flower. I know where it's at.
He hasn't changed a bit. Oh,
she's gone. God!
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
The creature gingerly takes the plant into his bloodied hands. He runs his fingertips over the white flowers. His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear darling child. Hello, yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride, a father's love.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring, part of me, name of Migo. Thank you.
Nice. Can I loot your dead people? Thanks. Let's go take this ring back to this woman. And then run all the way back down. I could have fast traveled. Wrong way, Jesse.
Oh, I don't think I ain't watching. That's your fifth blue chest of this round.
She's gone, Farah. Gone.
Wait, did she go down there already? Did I do the thing? Oh, I messed up the order of things. Okay. Yeah, she's going down there.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Can you tell your fucking Magister friend to hurry up. God, she takes forever to get down here.
Yarrow girl, you've grown, you have.
I'm just gonna wait for her to show up.
Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Anytime now. I hate it in these games when you have to follow the character and wait for them to get there.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Did she get fucking stuck or something? What? She wasn't up on the tower. You're supposed to talk to her after you find the ring. You're supposed to show it to her.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Mind your manners round
Fuck
quickly.
off.
1,000 bottles of dust.
Okay, buddy.
50 bottles of tears.
Believe it or not, the dogs glitch out no matter what you do. Where's this bitch at?
I told him at noon exactly.
Where are you, darling?
Didn't I?
Oh, you dumb fucking cunt.
Don't disturb me again, unless you've seen me go. You have seen him? Tell me, where was he? And you're very sure it was him?
She inspects the ring closely.
This can't be. You said he was upon the beach, yes? I need to have a...
Okay, go on. Now we can wait for her to get there.
Worse than war rations, these.
Heading into the kitchen? Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you.
Do you like what you see?
Ha! Cheeky. What's your name? I'm Butter. Nice to meet you.
I love Butter. She's so cute. Ask her how she got involved with Griff's thugs. She doesn't seem like the type for shakedowns and skull bashing.
You think? I was raised by the whip, and I'm not afraid to use one either, especially not in here. Joining up with Griff's the closest thing you can get to security around here. Family, too. Till the Reds take you, anyway.
Ain't fit for beasts.
I don't plan on letting the Magisters take me anywhere.
Everyone talks a big game when they get here. Big games get smaller when you've got one of their weapons in your face, though.
I'm dead serious about it. And when I find a way out, you should join us.
She laughs. The sound fills the air like the ringing of a bell.
Now, wouldn't that be something? Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but time is so short and a connection is so rare. If we get out of here, will you meet me again in Arx? I have responsibilities here. I can't start running around outside the family. It isn't done. But once we're out of here, none of that will matter. You'll meet me, won't you?
Absolutely nothing could keep me from it.
She leans forward and grazes your cheek with her lips.
Until then.
ain't fit for beasts.
What? Is that really you?
Little Yarrow girl. Grown up, flower-headed girl.
What have they done? Beast! Watch your mouth, inmate. You're in the presence of an honorable man. Ha! I'd die 1,000 deaths before I'd see this go unpunished.
She looks at her father and manages a small smile.
As am I.
It's strange. It almost reminds me of the creatures Dallas keeps at her side. Sometimes you hear a kind of muttering beneath their masks.
She reaches out to touch her father's hand. He withdraws it quickly before remembering himself and reaching out to Yarrow again.
I had no idea. What a fool I am. There were always rumors about the Hammer. Dallas, that is. What she was doing with the prisoners she hauled off to her fortress. Why they never joined the rank and file thereafter. I suppose now I know. Wait, before you go. You've helped us a great deal today. Let me help you too. Take this key. I'll show you where you can use it. It opens a door leading into the fort that may help you get out of this wretched place. It isn't too late for you. Not yet. What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
I need the armor and I'm gonna come into a better crossbow soon. I just gotta hold out. Hold out for it.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
Ithan, wear that shit. Much better.
Darling?
Just gotta get everybody else clothes. Alright, now I'm not walking all this way. That little light right over there always trips me out when I come down here. I do that every single time. Okay.
The goddess carries a strange expression.
Perhaps it's those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
No. Alright. Let's go give Griff his fucking fruit.
Here's the goods.
Sibyl gently places a hand on the small of your bag. Her mouth reaches your ear with a whisper.
Let me have a word with the gentleman, would you? I've a little clue to follow up on.
Sibyl steps forward and asks Griff the cook about the lone wolves. A dead little birdie told her he's the man to talk to. A little back and forth ensues. Money crosses hands, and before you know it, Sibyl stands back beside you, all smiles.
Thank you. We should make good on our escape, you know. I have to see a man about a wolf in the hollow marshes. Naught but a whelp in skillful hands, I'm sure. Zalaskar's his name. A name for the taking, if it comes to that.
Ooh, I'm curious where this whole storyline's gonna go with these
Worse than
three in
war
my
rations,
party.
these.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands. Juice squirts through his hands as he desperately rips through the rind.
Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like someone did my job for me. Your guy's free to go. He should be fine. Eventually.
It is done. And quickly. I thank you. Very, very much. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. But I have something more to ask of you. Yes, I become fine. And so much more when you agree to finish what I start. Sahela, she is everything. A ruler. It is for all our people. For the world. Give me your map.
I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain.
I go to her.
I love you, Amaro, but I don't want to listen to you sit there and chit chat.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Alright.
Here's the goods. That you wanted. Everything there. Good.
Oh my god, stop.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Worse than war rations, these.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Got it.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted. Give it now, will you?
Worse than war rations, these.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
I sense he is...
Sahela, you are all right. You are quite safe. I am so glad. This is very good. Sahela, thank you. Do not forget what I ask of you. Sahela cannot stay here. She is too important, too rare. Our people must find her. I heal. We count on you still. To tell the elves who remain, the elves who roam, to bring it is not devotion to Sahela, it is devotion to all. To the world. All of luck to you.
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
One friend brings another home. Thank you. He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears, but she stops herself.
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me. It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere. This is the way. This is the only way. Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think. Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much. Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage. I see it. You are free. We must remain. I see your heart. You want only to help. But if you want to help me, you must go alone.
She squeezes your hand.
I do not forget you. Remember me too. It is good. I see it.
Friend, what do you need? Friend, what do you... In this cave, I hear of no escapes. It gives me great pain.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
we love severely.
I'm ready.
I'll yield to none.
That's good loot. Okay. Trying to keep this cat alive is ridiculous.
Friend, what do you need? It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. I hear of no in this.
The frogs are gone. The children shall be safer. I see the good in you. I see all of you.
Oi.
I'll be with you soon, love. You deaf?
Maybe it was the Red Prince. Ah! There he is. I was just wrong about where he was.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Ah! Eh? Oh, that. That won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the... Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be... charmed or something. Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I... loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment. Hold on there, lass. You looking to spend the rest of your days on this island? Or do you want to get out? Well now, that makes two of us, doesn't it?
He crosses his great burly arms across his chest and scans you with his good eye.
I reckon... Yep, you'll do. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and...
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast. Well, that's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island. Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fight. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond. I've more muscle in an inch than most have got in a mile. Then it's settled. Capital. Aye.
Okay.
But it seems you've no... You say he likes it thick and long.
Dirty.
Combs it out all dilly-eyed. Twists and rubs and twists the nubs and strokes
Okay, we made it to the Crocodigators.
I'll yield to none. I'll yield.
Fuck, and I'm slowed, that's why. His toes in the circle.
Greet the Reaper for me.
yourself. Glory is mine.
Invading! Your maker.
I've spotted something.
So, what's the news?
Well, give me your map. Come. This way, in the back. Follow me. Perfect. Now, teleport me down to the... Hey, over here. Quickly now. Come along. Quickly now. Come along. Perfect. Now. Perfect. Look, over here. It isn't far. Quickly now. Come along.
Wait. Hold on. I don't want to fight Thane. I don't care. I'm not fighting Thane. I didn't know that I was going to start a fight with him. However, with that being said, unfortunately that does mean it is the time. I did stay on a bit later tonight just because I was late, but we will be picking this back up some more. Probably not tomorrow, but we will pick it back up Tuesday. Because tomorrow is the podcast at 8 o'clock. So we will see you guys tomorrow for the podcast, but I will not be able to pick this back up until Tuesday. But we will be getting out of Fort Joy on... actually, we can probably do it now. I think I have to refight the alligators. So let me do that real quick. We'll quick save after, and then we'll hop off.
Prepare yourself.
only the void who can consume their joy, their misery.
So, what's the news?
Well, give me your map.
Hey Andrew, it's going pretty good. I'm streaming a little later than normal because I started a little bit late today. And also I'm really trying to get to this one point in the game before
Come. This way, in
I
the
get
back.
off
Follow
today.
me.
How are you doing? How's your streams been going?
Perfect.
He's gonna get killed over there. Good, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for giving my little stream fox some water. Chauffeur definitely appreciates it. I know there's a spot you can stand to do it. Please don't die. Same. It's a learning curve for sure. Especially if you're like streaming either from console or PC, either way. But like if you're streaming from anything and you've got that whole setup to be, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Oof! I wasn't prepared for that. What now?
Did you let go? I... Go on, speak! That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
All right, Del. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos. Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Don't think so. You broke the rules by coming down here, buck. Divine's rules.
Alright.
Huh? Traitors get what comes to them.
I might die. Fair enough, yeah. I'm gonna be going to bed as soon as I get done with the stream tonight. A quick save before coming in here. I just want to know where I saved at last. Fuck, it's the same save as it was before. Why did we not get an autosave when we came down here? I don't honestly know what level these guys are. Well, they're the same level as me. We should be fine.
Hurts, doesn't it? I'm ready.
But yeah, definitely get some good sleeps. Thank you for hanging out. Oh god, this is not gonna go very well for me, is it?
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. I'm ready. Invading!
need aid!
I yield to none!
Prepare yourself.
bloody please. Please. Healing. I need healing. Of course. Of course. They remove all the source from within. The husk that remains is left empty, soulless, easily controlled. They beat me for helping sorcerers. Children. We were trying to help them escape. I joined this order to serve the divine. He would never accept this torture. It is slavery. I'm no fool. But his legacy is alive. There's a boat that can take you into the dunes beyond. But they'll kill you on sight if you don't know the proper path. I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend. That is what separates you from the Divine Order. There is a waterway. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent...
Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voivode...
Dallas and Alexander offer a solution. No, I imagine not. With her help, you've given me a sec...
Okay, go do something with it.
Thank you, my friend. I will settle this debt.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you!
He spasms suddenly.
They're eating holes in my mind. They're making tunnels. This is how she makes them. This is how she does it. But you...
A single tear rolls down his cheek.
I'm not the last. The bishop doesn't count. No, he doesn't count. I'm done for, but you... There's still hope. You'll know. They'll find you. They'll seek you out. That's their job. Get it? Yes, yes, of course you do. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can. Bye-bye, love. Tell them I say hello when you make it out. They'll be looking for me. Tell them.
What? No. No! Guards! They'll get their hands on you and then... Any minute now they'll come. Any minute. I'm sure they're almost here. I'm right. You'll see.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
You there, whatever you are. Did Brackus send you? Is he ready to apologize? Brackus is gone. You're telling me that my Brackus, my betrothed, is no more? He's gone? You're absolutely, positively sure? That means I'm free. I can take suitors, find myself a real prince. Not like that scoundrel Brackus. I've lost too much time on that wastrel Brackus as it is. Go now. I expect the most eligible kings and suitors. I suppose he had
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey.
All hail Her Highness Princess Zenthia of the Fireland.
Okay, there's still a bunch we have to do here, I think.
When another divine
Mind your manners round Griff,
will
eh?
source change back? What if there are no sources? Yet so quickly, we
we find Source so dangerous? What in his death so void women are attracted to bastard? When another divine arrives.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
The more the merrier. It's been too long since my last bloodbath.
Good. Let them try to catch us.
I spotted something. Looks like this place has been sealed up for a century or two.
There could be a good reason why no one dared to enter in the meantime.
Here lies Withermore the Yellow-Bellied. Here lies Withermore the Supplicant. Here lies Withermore the Cold-Hearted.
I gotta look up which one of these it is. I don't remember. I used to know it by heart. Okay, I thought so. I wasn't 100% though, and I didn't want to fuck it up.
Here lies Withermore the Supplicant. You sense a great whirl of energy within. From its depths, a faint voice howls.
Withermore held his end of the bargain. We should hold ours.
It would be cruel to keep a man's soul when we could easily free it.
Who knows what power such a relic might hold?
The jar smashes to smithereens on the floor.
Right. All right. There we go. All right. I think it's a little late to raid, but I'm gonna go check anyway. We're gonna go see if there's someone we can raid that's online this late, because it is 2:20 a.m. for me. Oh, Nyx is live. Let's go see how Nyx is doing.
Oh, they're coming to this. Interesting.
Looks like they're playing Marvel Rivals.
Nice, I got fucked up.
Alright.
Oh god.
You're gonna die.
He's one.
I bet you are ready to.
Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna raid her. We're gonna go say hi if anyone is still left and awake in my stream right now. I know most of my people that are hanging out are typically here a bit earlier in the night versus later in the night, and a lot of my people are a couple hours ahead of me, so it makes it a lot later for them. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning for most of my people. So I'm gonna conclude the stream. We're gonna go say hi to Nyx, and we're gonna show her some love. They're playing Marvel Rivals with some friends, it looks like. Wholesome Umbriel. So we're gonna go check them out. We're gonna go see how they're doing, and we're gonna show them some love. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Don't forget, we have the Minecraft podcast, the Manic Minecraft Monday podcast tomorrow, the pod, as I like to call it. We are going to be doing that at about 8 o'clock our time, Mountain Time, so tune in for that. I'm not sure what our topic for tomorrow is. I know we talked about it, but I don't remember. So I will keep you guys updated in the Discord. Tuesday, we are going to come back with more Divinity. I want to get us out of Fort Joy, out of the Hollow Marshes if we can. It is possible I may get on a little earlier. It just depends. Just because a lot of the time-consuming pieces of the game include just travel time, and it's not like a YouTube video. So we're gonna go say hi to Nyx. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for the podcast, and I will see you guys on Tuesday for more of this amazing game, Divinity Original Sin, my absolute favorite game ever. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. If you want to, you can join into the Discord. There's the link right there, and you can get all the updates, all the notifications, and you can chit chat with everybody that you hung out with in stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for
How
the
many
podcast.
times
Have a great
you died?
night.
Have you counted your
Bye,
deaths
guys.
for me today, Ounce? Would like a death counter.
That'd be crazy. A death counter in Fortnite.
That's what I want to see.